Thoroughbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario, for some half-mile harness racing action. Clear and sunny conditions, starting things up just below the freezing mark, -2 Celsius, 30 Fahrenheit, and still that cool breeze from the north. It's northwest this evening. Horses will be racing into it throughout the backstretch this evening. That's a cool breeze once again in London as they race through the backstretch. From up top, your announcer Sugar Doyle with you. Changes are next. Stand by. Race number 1, starting up a very popular Pick 5 play. There are no changes. This early Pick 5 sequence, if you can crack the code on it, you should get paid. It's not an easy sequence, this early Pick 5 in London. No changes in the opener. Race 2, the early Pick 4 begins with Pacers. There are no changes. Back on the trot for the third race, Preferred Trotters. Featured, all 7 will be on gate. Field of 7 Preferred Trotters in the third, no changes. Fourth race on the card is clear. Race 5, early high 5 opportunity, nothing doing. So far so good, right? Race 6, starting up a late Pick 5. No changes. First change on the card comes up in race 7. A judge's scratch of 6. Brian Sealster take out 6 from race number 7. 8th race, Trotters got a line for the 6 Great Magic. Started at Flamborough on April 5th from the trailing spot 9. Sat near the back of the bus. Finishing 7th, race time 2 minutes flat. Mike Whalen was driving. 9th race, Trotters are clear. Our 10th and final preferred event for the Pacers. A judge's scratch for number 6, Acapulco Sunburn. The judge's scratch of 6, Acapulco Sunburn, for the top class pacing event. Race 10, the high 5 finale. You're up to speed thus far on changes. We'll take a short commercial break now. We'll come back and we'll set up that early Pick 5 play beginning in race number 1. The ticket ID is brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort. Lots more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you on this Tuesday evening at the Raceway. The return of Contest Jockey this evening. Free to play online. Sign up, register, play along for free. Your chance to win cash prize in Contest Jockey. Covers our final 6 races on tonight's card. You can find that Contest Jockey link, as well as free programs, selections, live video replays, and more on our website, theracewaywfd.com. As mentioned, staying cool. The flags are moving pretty good. Northwest cool breeze. Horses racing into it through the backstretch this evening, though it is fast and dry conditions under clear skies. The pick 5 play, we mentioned, kind of a tough sequence to crack the code on, right? Races 1 through 5, a couple of trotting events, 3 pacing events. Races 2, 4, and 5 are the pacers. Trotters for races 1 and 3 of this pick 5. Let's bring up some pick 5 ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. I wanted to go deep in a lot of places. Honestly did. But got to control things. Got to find a single somewhere, too, if I'm going to go 4 deep in one leg and 5 deep in another. So here we go. Trotters in race number 1. We're on the rail with Insanity. He's going to be racing up close, likely on or near the lead. The 4 Treasured Tea dips in class, has big-time gate speed. I could see that one on the front in here and try to go all the way. 8-5 currently for the 4 Treasured Tea. I mentioned going deep in the second, 5 deep in there. Third race, middle leg for trotters. Preferred, we're using the Great Reset on the rail. Marvin Hagler, as opposed to our Royal Port, the outside gate. Second start back off the layoff. Hey, Brett McDonald with us tonight. Brett, fresh off his 2,000th career driving win. It came aboard Salzburg Victor yesterday at Oak Grove, south of the border. Congratulations, Brett McDonald, 2,000 career driving wins. We'll see him in the third, driving number 2, Marvin Hagler. Fourth race on the card. Going 4 deep in there with Kathmandu, Sincerely, Rosie Beach, Wicked Jenny. Doug McNair is with us in the sulky for a few mounts this evening. Race 5 on the end. I mentioned we needed a single somewhere because we've gone deep in a few spots. We're going to try 2. State of Play, a possible value player, gate-to-wire winner. Easy gate-to-wire winner, 2 back and 55-2. Looking to find that form for race 5 tonight. Alrighty, one more ticket to look at. Brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Melissa Keith, her best go on the early pick 5 in London. We'll bring that one up as well. Melissa, kind of the same deal. She had to go deep in places. She's 4 deep starting things up. Races 1 and 2, 3 deep in the third, her single. Throughout this sequence, comes up in race number 4. Pacing event. She's on to the McNair trainee. Greg McNair trains. Doug McNair drives 5. Wicked Jenny, career debut this evening in London. Melissa's single throughout the pick 5 sequence there in the 4th race. And on the end of it, she'll try the 4 JJ Xavier as well as the 8 Prestige Sealster. So we're not really on the same page in too many places throughout this early pick 5. $7,500 guaranteed pool. Best of luck taking your best shot. Hit the pick 5 tonight in the early going, and you should get paid. We'll see them on Post Parade for race 1 of 10 here shortly. Again, fast and dry conditions. Best of luck to all racing and playing tonight. Got our trotters for race number 1 on parade. You're looking at Insanity with the rail. Michael Goldberg owns. Ben Hollingsworth trained. Jason Ryan in the sulky. Another one to look at, number 2 for All You Know. It's Rob Doyle driving for Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford trains. Paul McKenzie staying on 3, Champagne Bettina, that mare. Bumped up in class, tries to double up for Leanne Davidson, Martin Blaisdell, Daryl Laver trains. Current fave is number 4, Treasure T, dipping in class here for Francis Guillemette. Stefan Jeffroy, Francis training, Sam Filiana. Then the 5, Petro Angel. This homebred mare for Daryl Laver. Daryl trains Garrett Rooney-on. Completing the field, 6, Downstairs Party. Travis Henry for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cass Snyder is your trainer. 6 trotters then. It's the opening leg of a very popular Pick 5 Exactor Try Super and Daily Double. Good luck. You're looking at Treasure T now, finding a pretty good spot here for Guillemette. Francis, the co-owner and trainer, Sam Filion listed. A 4th best finisher against much tougher last time out, was facing Dealing with Dewey, the Great Reset. Our Royal Port dips down in class and away from the preferred types. Treasure T has blasting gate speed. I see him on the lead, trying to go all the way here. Thing about it is, we had that strong north wind where horses were racing into it through the backstretch last evening. I believe we had 1, maybe 2. We had a front-end winner early in the program, but that front-end winner was placed second for causing some interference nearing 3/4. Front-end just wasn't holding, and especially, as friend of the show Brad mentioned last night, especially if there was a hot opening quarter and that horse tried to go all the way, it just wasn't going to happen last night. So it'll be interesting to see how things transpire early this evening. Track is much better, fast and dry. Though that cool breeze from the northwest, horses racing into that stiff breeze throughout the backstretch again this evening. Treasure T, I see him as a front man in here. Can he go all the way? It's the early Pick 5 starting up here shortly. Number 1, Insanity's got to be a must-play in here, and I believe a must-play for the Exactor. With a rail advantage, he's got to be sitting first or second in the early going, doesn't he? 4-1 currently. Jason Ryan back with us this evening. Booked off last night for the birth of his baby girl. Mom and daughter are doing well. Jason Ryan appears to be just fine, back with us this evening. Again, he booked off last night for the birth of his baby girl. And again, the mother, the daughter are doing fine. Congratulations from all your friends here at the Raceway this evening. Jason Ryan on the birth of your daughter. Less than a minute. Getting close here now. I pick 5 pool, swelling right up and over $13,000. Down to your final call for wagers. We've got Trotter starting things up on this popular Pick 5 play. Likely to be a carbon copy of last night as far as announcing goes. Traveling will wear on a fella, right? Did some traveling over the weekend and just a little raspy starting out last night and into tonight. So Greg Blanchard likely to be joining us again like last night with some mic action. We'll look forward to that. Starting gate is rolling here for race number 1 of 10. Again, your last call to play this kind of a tough sequence. Pick 5. Good luck. Race 1, London. Gates moving. We've got a solid card of 10. Preferred trotting event featured, as well as preferred pacers in the finale tonight. In behind, Insanity, For All You Know, Champagne Bettina, Treasured Tea, a Petro Angel Downstairs Party for 6 across into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. The early Pick 5 in London begins right now. The rough Insanity on the rail, Treasured Tea from behind the car, leaving on out of there to be second, and up close third, the mare Champagne Bettina. Insanity stepping out here for Jason Ryan, though coming to him on the outside will be Treasured Tea. Treasured Tea will assume command here at 3-5. He gets chased up slightly to take control prior to the quarter mile. Treasured Tea then setting up shop. The son of Yankee Glide. Leading by a length and a quarter to Insanity. Pocketing up in second, all alone third, Champagne Bettina. Trotting from fourth, we've got Petro Angel. Then it was Downstairs Party, For All You Know, is at the back. 28-3 into that stiff backside breeze for Treasured Tea and Filion. Holding down the pocket, Insanity. Champagne Bettina got a little closer in third. Trotting fourth, we've got Petro Angel. Then came Downstairs Party, For All You Know, half-timed up in 59-1. Treasured Tea now getting some front-end respect here with just over 3/8 left to go. Tracking second has been Insanity. Champagne Bettina content to sit in there third. Petro Angel fourth off the back end. There goes For All You Know. Now shuffled to the back was Downstairs Party. Up and towards 3/4. Treasured Tea still doing good things up front. Had them by 3/4, 129-1, and there go the earplugs for Treasured Tea. Right lining from third, Champagne Bettina, the mare. Now getting involved for Mackenzie. She has taken second best on the outside. Insanity has been tripping out, still up there in the top 3. And moving into fourth came For All You Know, Treasured Tea. Treasured Tea still the one. Insanity, room at the end here. Insanity up against it with Treasured Tea. Insanity look to take it in the final strides over Treasured Tea. 159-3. So we'll try not to get beat on a photo tonight. The number 1 Insanity did come on through and win this one over Treasured Tea. Finishing up in third with Champagne Bettina, For All You Know, is fourth. 1, 4, 3, and 2, your top 4 unofficial. Jason Ryan books off for the birth of his baby girl last night and shows up in the winner's circle right off the bat. Race 1 tonight. Insanity, 7-year-old son of Muscle Mass. By Michael Goldberg of Toronto. Ben Hollingsworth trained. Jason Ryan driven to win a pocket ride to victory in 1:59.3. Congrats. $5.50 for Insanity. Exactor coming back at $9.60. That's all right for those two. Dollar Try $9.50. Dollar Super $22.45. Flip the page on to the second race, a pacing event to begin. This evening's early pick 4, Exactor and Try, a full field of 8 there in race 2. No changes. 12 minutes. Alrighty, second choice, Insanity, starting things up on the pick 5 play. I figured it would be either Insanity or Treasured Tea to get things underway on this Tuesday card, so it doesn't get any easier, though there is a heavy favorite in here right now, being 4 Redneck Renegade. Race number 2 was second best finisher when trying to go all the way over London in the latest. Trainer change from Jason Sherman now to Felice Gentile. Number 4, Redneck Renegade, heavy favorite here, starting things up on the pick 4 play, possibly, but I found others might be worth a look here. Trying the 2, Wicked Move. Paul Davies in with us tonight with a couple of horses. We're using that favorite, Redneck Renegade. Wicked Turns for the new connections. Rick Edwards now training with Garrett Rounion after just missing over Flamborough last time. Get a Room, Doug McNair. With us this evening, and from the trending spot, SOS Sports Bet, Tyler Borth on board for trainer Greg McNair. We're going to go 5 deep, hoping for a price to start up the pick 4 in race 2. We're 3 deep in the third, 4 deep in the fourth with Kathmandu and Lee, Rosie Beach, Wicked Jenny, and on the end of it, in the 5th race, we'd singled State of Play on the end of the pick 5 play, but we're missing a leg. Race 1 comes off the sequence for the early pick 4, of course, so we'll add in number 3, Sir A, on the end of this pick 4. $7,500 guaranteed pool. Another ticket brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Let's go. Melissa Keith, keeping that 4 deep in play for races 2 and 3, and her single remains in race number 4. That's Wicked Jenny, out for the career debut, a daughter of McWiggett. Qualifying speed of 2 minutes 1/5 over Good Track, Woodbine Mohawk Park, March 31st. Greg McNair trained, Doug McNair driven. Again, a first-time starter in 5, Wicked Jenny, race 4, a single for Melissa Keith. Her final leg has the 4, JJ Xavier, as well as 8, Prestige Sealster on the end of the pick 4 ticket. Best of luck at playing along or coming up with your own pick 4 ticket ideas. We'll see them stepping out here shortly. $24,000 pick 5 pool, 25% remains in play. Following the victory by second choice, Insanity, $6,078 still going forward, $24,000 plus. Pick 5 pool. Best of luck the rest of the way on it. Pacers now on parade here for race number 2. It'll be Maiden Pacers here for the opening leg of an early pick 4. You're looking at Dance Captain. Rail advantage here for owner, trainer, driver Rob Doyle. Number 2, Wicked Move for the season debut. Paul and Nicole Davies sharing ownership with Paul, training and driving. Here's your 3, Timeless Party. This one for owner, trainer, driver Brad Moore, sharing the ownership with Ethan Moore. Felice Gentile, owner, trainer of 4, Redneck Renegade. Travis Henry up. Number 5, it'll be Wicked Turns. Garrett Rooney on board for Rick Edwards. Rick does the training. Welcome back to London. Driver Doug McNair, who sits aboard 6 Get a Room. Doug sharing ownership with the Matthew McManus Pam Forgy trains. 7 outside for the Dark Lord. The Dark Lord for Don Rankin Jr., Melissa Gambling, Ralph McKinley, Rankin training and driving. And then a trailing spot for the 8 SOS Sports Bet. Ryan MacDonald of Halifax, Nova Scotia owning. Greg McNair trains. Tyler Borth will do the driving. That's a full field of 8. No changes to open up the early pick 4. Going to catch the score down here for 5, Wicked Turns. Now going out for Rick Edwards. Garrett Rooney on board. He just missed the last time out. Gained a ton of ground to just miss, finishing second best in the latest over Flamborough. The back half there, 59-1. I like what I see, and I like the price. 6-1 for 5, Wicked Turns. Two-to-one action continues for Redneck Renegade. Travis Henry on board. This one now owned and trained by Felice Gentile of London, holding down that 2-1 favorite status. Two-minute warning, less than 2. Here's that tall, cold son of Captain Midnight. This is Dance Captain. Been a really good check getter here over London from 5. Career starts. He's been finishing 4 3 times. Got the show dough twice. Gets a rail to work with. Not a whole lot of early speed, but he does finish up well on the end of his miles. Captain Midnight Colt. Dance Captain for Rob Doyle, 5-1. Less than a minute. A rare appearance in London. Doug McNair back with us tonight. We'll see him again in race number 4 aboard the 5 Wicked Jenny. Here he is on Get a Room. Get a Room Couple of goes over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Switching to the half-miler here. The half-mile debut for 6. Get a Room. Welcome back to London, Doug. Good luck. 3-2 currently. Starting car rolls into position now for race number 2 of 10. Again, this one starting up an early pick 4. I just wanted to add, I had TV bring up this 8 because he had a fabulous score down. Tyler Borth let this one roll pretty good. Colts on a better's delight here. Again, a fabulous score down. Great value player here for the trending spot. The 8 SOS Sports Bet holding at 7-1. Big score down. Think about it. Race 2, London. Gates moving. Full field of 8 moves in behind. We get Dance Captain on the rail. Then it's Wicked Move, Timeless Party, Redneck Renegade in the center. Wicked Turns, Get a Room, The Dark Lord, SOS Sports Bet. Back to your spot. Fresh faces. Many of them here. Maiden Pacers picking up speed. Here they come. And there they go from the center. Redneck Renegade went out for the lead. A Wicked Move to be up close in second from the trailing spot to travel third. SOS Sports Bet backed off. Into fourth was Timeless Party, then away in fifth. Get a Room going third to last. Wicked Turns. Dance Captain had a slow get from the rail. He is seventh. Right lining from third. SOS Sports Bet at 7-1 with a rush and a brush. We mentioned the big score down. And this one takes control at the quarter in 29-1. The 8 SOS Sports Bet. And now your leader here, the lead is 2.5 lengths. Redneck Renegade is traveling second. A Wicked Move looks at it from third. Well off them in fourth. Timeless Party peeking to the outside in fifth was Get a Room. Getting well strung out here. Problems at the back for the 5. Wicked Turns, who went to the safety lane, now finds himself trailing. Again, well strung out here. The maidens for race 2, 59-4. Halftime, SOS Sports Bet and Borth appear to be going for it. They're showing the way with 3/8 left to go. Tracking second, Redneck Renegade trying to move in third. Into third, a little bumpy on the outside for McNair. It's the 6 Get a Room challenging for the show spot against a Wicked Move. Gap now in the fifth, Timeless Party. Then it's back to Dance Captain, the Dark Lord, and well off of them. A Wicked Turns up and by 3/4, 129-2. SOS Sports Bet doing great things up front for Borth, holding down the pocket. A Redneck Renegade still traveling into third was Wicked Move, all alone in fourth. Get a Room and 8 left to go. SOS Sports Bet had that fabulous score down and is going to break the maiden. He is just full of himself finishing up. The further he goes, the more he'll win by. SOS Sports Bet and Borth. Second best was Wicked Move. Third goes to Redneck Renegade in 158-3. Back quarter 29-1 there. This being a Tuesday now, we used to do the shows with a Robert Reed Jr., right? And for sure we would have been pegging that 8 after what I saw on the score down. SOS Sports Bet, 7-1 value player here for Tyler Borth. Top selection for Melissa Keith this evening here. Strikes in race number 2. Made that winning move at the quarter mile. and was kind of pacing out of his skin towards the finish. Home in 29-1 to break the maiden. Nice price off the big score down. SOS Sports Bet. 8, 2, 4, and 3, your top four unofficial. SOS Sports Bet is back by Bettor's Delight out of SOS Bambi, a sports writer for Ryan MacDonald of Halifax, Nova Scotia. Greg McNair condition. Tyler Worth driven to win a maiden record of 158-3. He was large. Congratulations. Race number 2 goes official, awaiting prices here. A sweet price coming back on this 8 SOS Sports Bet for Tyler Worth. $17.30 the win price. Early double coming back at $33.10 with Insanity starting it up. Exacta worth $61.90. Dollar try $123.20. Dollar super $1,043.10. 20-cent superfecta worth $208.62. Again, SOS Sports Bet $17.30 win price for a Melissa Keith top selection race 2. 9 minutes away from the upcoming third race, Trotters preferred trotting event. All 7 will be on gate. There are no changes. Exacta try super, a pick 3 opportunity next. Top class trotters on parade here for race number 3 of 10. Gopher purse 12,000. Number 1, the Great Reset. Lauren House, Chantel Rice. Share the ownership with Lauren, training and driving. Post 2 for the Hegler. Marvin Hegler, Mary Pettin, Mark McCory on the ownership line with Mark training. Welcome back to London. Brett McDonald, fresh off his 2,000th career driving win aboard Salzbrook Victor yesterday, south of the border. Number 3, last shot, returning to action for owner, trainer, breeder Rick Kennedy, Garrett Rooney aboard. April Duford is 4. It's Dennis Duford owning. Ashley Duford trains. Tyler Bohr trying to come right back. Good as him is the 5. This one for Paul and Steve Coulter with Steve training. Jason Ryan in the sulky for 5. Good as him. Number 6, Arrakis. Austin Sorey drives for owner trainer Francis Guimet. And the outside gate for 7, our Royal Port, making that second start back off the long layoff for Tag Farm of Quebec. Gerard Demers trains. Travis Henry on board. Great looking field of 7. It's the preferred trotting event. Exacta Tri Super, the pick 3 starting up. So the season debut for our Royal Port. Good showing from an outside post. Sat up close, made a move. Nearing 3/4, just a little light on the end to finish 3rd. He was a 13-time winner in his 2024 racing season. Now a 6-year-old son of Archangel, looking for that first victory of 2025. On the outside looking in here at 5-2. Number 1, the Great Reset. We mentioned big score down on 8, race 2. Well, in this 3rd, Lauren House did a pretty nice score down with the 1, the Great Reset. Rail advantage here. I could see him sitting up close on or near the lead expected here for the Chestnut Son of Resolve. The Great Reset, our track record holder. From a 155-3 score last May. 2-1 co-favorite status now with the 6, Arrakis, and 7, our Royal Port. So we just saw Tyler Borth win at 7-1 in race 2. Here he is aboard the longest shot on the board. The mare April Duford trotted a mile 58-1 in her latest. She does not look out of place with these at all. I could see her being a longer shot in here, not the clear-cut longest shot. Now she's taking the action. There she is, 6-1 currently for this 4 April Duford inside of 2 minutes. Marvin Hagler, Brett McDonald back with us this evening. He was at Oak Grove yesterday, driving Salzbrook Victor to a win, and that would have been for his 2,000th career driving victory. Congratulations, Brett McDonald. Great to have you back in London. 9-1 price player aboard the Hagler. Marvin Hagler holding at 9-1 here. Again, it's the preferred trotting event in race 3. Still time, a minute now. Going to be the Raceway debut tonight for this 5. Good As Him. Does have the half-miler experience in recent starts over Flamborough, where he's got a couple of victories plus a runner-up finish in between those wins. First time ever over London for this 5. Good As Him. Jason Ryan. Gates moving. Great betting board here. This field of 7 on the trot. We'll call them co-favorites, being 1, the Great Reset, and 7, our Royal Port, and then some pretty good value on the other 5 in this preferred. We've got the Great Reset, Marvin Hagler, Last Shot, April Duford, Good As Him, Arrakis, our Royal Port, field of 7, picks up speed. Preferred trotting event, here they come. There they go, first to show, our Royal Port from the outside gate looking for the lead against Arrakis, Arrakis to go with, though our Royal Port going best of all here. In the early going, he has completed the killer crossover at 9-5. Our Royal Port on the lead. Peeking to the outside, Arrakis, not content to sit second through this hot early quarter into that stiff breeze on the backside. Our Royal Port drove on 28-1. Quick opening quarter mile speed. Arrakis went to plan B and took the pocket again. A trotting third, Last Shot. Looking at it from 4th, the Chestnut, the Great Reset. A peek to the outside of 5th now for Marvin Hagler. April Duford with 1 beaten early. Good As Him in his Raceway debut is trailing. 1 half gone, 1 to go for our Royal Port and Travis Henry, 59 flat. 30-4, rated second frame. For our Royal Port, second best has been Arrakis, uncovered and moving up. There goes the Great Reset, a toe up for Marvin Hagler. Getting shuffled back to 5th now. It's the mare Last Shot. Next to last outside for Good As Him. And now your trailer is April Duford, up and towards 3/4. Our Royal Port has turned things on. Our Royal Port now on top by 2 full lengths, 128-3 for 3/4. Second best, the Great Reset, Marvin Hagler, left uncovered out there in 3rd. Good As Him is 4th. April Duford saving ground, wants to get involved here late. Then it's Last Shot. Giving up was Arrakis into the stretch day turn. Our Royal Port will try to see this one through. The Great Reset looking for some room in tight quarters. Marvin Hagler on the wide side and April Duford on the rail. Our Royal Port by a half length to the Great Reset. And April Duford, 159 flat, tonight's preferred trotting event. Number 7, our Royal Port, good to go here over the Great Reset. April Duford, Marvin Hagler, 7-1, 4-2. It's your top 4 unofficial. Here's the 7, our Royal Port returning, a 6-year-old son of Archangel out of World Class Izzy by Muscle Mass for Tag Farm of Quebec. Gerard Demers winning trainer, Travis Henry on board. It's the first seasonal victory for our Royal Port after winning 13 times in 2024. Picks up his 16th career win right here. as he gives chase to $200,000 in career earnings. Takes tonight's top class trotting event in 1:59 flat. Congratulations. Third race is official. $5.90 for our Royal Port. That exactor came back at $17.80, and that is one awesome exactor payout for those two. $17.80. Dollar try, $36.25. Super for a buck, $112.20. 20 center worth $22.44. Just 6 minutes. Wagering time, the upcoming fourth, going back on the pace for it. Pretty much a field of maidens coming up. There is a couple of winners in there, being the 2 Sincerely, 7 Sundance Sealster. Got a first-time starter coming in for trainer Greg McNair. Doug McNair on board. Number 5, Wicked Jenny, for her career debut. Next in the fourth race, pacing event, 5 minutes away. Good luck. Live money updates, $24,000 pick 5 pool, just $350. Live and in play, 2 legs left to go. On this pick 5, the pick 4 began in race number 2. $11,000 pool there, $552 still in play. Moving forward with 2 legs left to go, we've got a pacing event. Full field of 8 with no changes up and coming here. A current favorite, first-time starter, number 5, Wicked Jenny, Doug McNair. On board, 2-1 currently. Here we go. We've got our Pacers stepping in on parade here. It's the 4th of 10. Fillies and Mares now winners, 4,500 lifetime. We're looking at 1. Kathmandu, a daughter of sports writer for the owners, breeders, Don and Heather McGregor. Peter Core trains. Daryl Thiessen stays on. Post 2 for Sincerely. This one tries to double up after wiring up her field last time out. Troy Cochran, Michelle Sherman, Larry DeLellis on the ownership line. Troy training. Tyler Borth in the sulky. Here's number 3, Rosie Beach. Doug Wilson, Mark Horner on the ownership line. Trainer driver Mike Horner. Happy birthday from your family and friends at the Raceway. Mike Horner celebrating his birthday with us tonight. Nothing better than winning a horse race on your birthday. He's driving 3, Rosie Beach here at 5-1. Century Lyric 4, it's Travis Henry driving for Tommy Collings. Gerard Demers trains. Doug McNair up on 5, Wicked Jenny. She's a first-time starter, bred by Winback Farm, owned by James and Elizabeth Ross. Greg McNair training. Doug McNair on 5, Wicked Jenny. Next on parade, number 6, Playful Molly. Richard Griffiths, the owner-trainer. Lauren House. Outside chance for 7, Sundance Sealster. Andy Moore piloting here for owner-trainer Jamie Doig. Treading spot 8, Wickedly Smart. Rob Doyle owning, training, and driving, sharing ownership with Beth Doyle. That completes the field then. Full field of 8, no changes, exactor tries, super, and the daily double. All right, Wicked Jenny out for her first career start. Had a few qualifiers last season as a 2-year-old. Just did not make the races. Put her on hold for a bit. On hold until tonight. Daughter of McWicked. From the Better's Delight mare, Jenna's Delight. She's a product of the London Classic yearling sale. Wicked Jenny, 3-1 currently, makes her a co-second choice with 1, Kathmandu. You're looking at the favorite. This is Sincerely. She was good to go last time out when rolling gate to wire with Tyler Bohr. Tyler staying on here. Made a mark of 2, 1, and 4 in the latest. April 1st over London, holding at 3-2. Sincerely, post 2. Two-minute warning now. Less than 2 minutes to post time on race 4. Number 3, Rosie Beach. I like her chances here, and I love that price at 5-1, a little over a minute to wager. I'll tell you why I really like the chances for this one tonight. I'm expecting better. She's a second-best finisher, 2-back, and then no shot last time out. Got caught up in some traffic, racing behind. Gets a good draw here, post 3. Mike Horner, celebrating his birthday with us today. He's got a couple of drives. Here he is with 3, Rosie Beach. We'll see him in the finale aboard He's a Handyman in the preferred event. I always like to say, nothing better than winning a race on your birthday. Well, here it is. Mike Horner driving 3, Rosie Beach, looking for that first career win on Mike's birthday. Think about it here. Still time. 4th race in London, gates moving. Going in behind, Kathmandu, Sincerely, Rosie Beach, Century Lyric, Wicked Jenny, Playful Molly, Sundance Sealster for 7 across, trailing out Wickedly Smart. Who do you like? Picking up speed, here they come. And away they go. Kathmandu on the rail, up on the outside. Rosie Beach in play this week. She's out there in second. Enough racing third now. Sincerely is going to be up close. Darting over into 4th. Wicked Jenny. Little bumpy through that opening turn. McNair has kept her to the outside and keeping her to task and going on in here. Setting up shop on the lead early. Rosie Beach took control for Horner. A parking ticket early here for Wicked Jenny. Striding up here and grabbing the lead. She'll pay for it though. 29 flat. Opened it up. Wicked Jenny out for the career debut is a leading. Little green up front here, getting tippy-tap reminders to remain alert. Second best, Rosie Beach. Movement now out of the backfield. Here comes Sincerely, and Tyler Bohr chasing this one up on the half-mile approach. It's the toe up for Kathmandu. Gapping slightly in 5th was Wickedly Smart. Then it's back to Sundance Sealster. Century Lyric next to last. Playful Molly trailing after a half of 59-3. Wicked Jenny showing the way with 3/8 left to go. Coming to her. Sincerely out there in 3rd. Kathmandu 4th and in for Rosie Beach, who's being highlined, and Wickedly Smart getting underway to the backfield. 3 across, heads apart, going up and by 3/4 farthest out. Kathmandu at 5-2, shoving a neck in front. Sincerely will try to come back to her. Wickedly Smart at 23-1 is looming for Doyle. Knifing on through. Rosie Beach trying to find some late interest, and on the wide side it was Playful Molly. 3/4 over there and 130-2. Into the stretch they make the swing. Sincerely still there. Kathmandu trying to take that hard away. Wide side. Rosie Beach, Kathmandu, Rosie Beach, Kathmandu, Rosie Beach! They're on the line together. Too close to call. Is it Horner with Rosie Beach? Is it Kathmandu with Thiessen? 2:02-2. A picture decides the fourth. That was too close to call. It was 3. Rosie Beach on the Mike Horner birthday angle. 3, 1, 2, and 8. Your top 4 unofficial. Rosie Beach on her way back for her first career win. 3-year-old Bayfield by all bets off at a Terrace Beach by Sunshine Beach, owned and bred by Mark Horner. Mark sharing ownership with Doug Wilson. Mike Horner training and driving this one to her first career victory, 2-2-2 over London. It's the happy birthday victory. Mike Horner in the bike of Rosie Beach. Congratulations. Fourth race just went official. 9:40 for Rosie Beach. Exacta worth $34.60. Dollar try $41.25. Super for a buck $218.40. 20 center $43.68. Our fifth race up and coming on the pace. There are no changes. Exacta try. A super high five opportunity comes up in about 6 minutes. We're going to hand things over to Greg Blanchard for the remainder of the card. Does a fine job on the mic here in London. We'll have Greg on for the post-parade of race number 5 coming up. Again, it's the early high five opportunity. 6 minutes left to think about it. Good luck.
A little over 3 minutes to go for the upcoming 5th race on this Tuesday program. Getting a look now at the various will pays. The multi-leg wagers coming back here in race number 5. 5th race will cap off a daily double wager along with pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5. Some very nice early pick 5 returns. 20 centers all coming back. The lowest, a $200 winning combination all the way up into the several thousands. We'll get a look at those cycling through. The will pays now on display for the pick 3. We'll have the pick 4, pick 5 will pays coming up here as well. The favorite in the win column right now is number 2, State of Play, who was an impressive front-end winner 2 back. Tried it from off the pace last time out. Unable to duplicate. Better post to work with here. Tough field though, and I think you'll see the odds board even up a little bit as we get closer to post time. Getting a look at the will pays, that one second choice coming back in the pick 5. The favorite in that wager is JJ Xavier, the number 4 starter in here, after a series of efforts at Flamborough Downs. The last time the horse raced here at a similar class level on the bottom line was a winner on March 3rd. So returns to the scene of his last victory here for leading trainer Francis Guillemette. Post 4, Sam Filion in the driver's seat, 7-2. The win ticket return right now, but again, favorite in those multi-leg wagers. Just over a minute now before post parade for race number 5, which also does feature super high 5 wagering. Full field of 8 on deck. Introducing the field for race number 5, the 1 captain of Rock and Roll. Mitchell Ellsworth is the owner, the driver, Austin Sorey. State of Play number 2, Lindsay Kerr and Rebecca Masters, the owners. Driver, Daryl Thiessen. Number 3 is Sir A, Colonel Schneider Jr., the owner, the driver, Travis Henry. For J.J. Xavier, Francis Gilmet owns, Sam Filion drives. Cranky's boy number 5, Rick Edwards the owner, the driver Garrett Rooney. Donnie Rankin Jr., co-owner, trainer and driver of 6 Belichick, co-owned by Melissa Gambling. Next out is the 8 Prestige Sealster, Tyler Borth driving for Sally Charlton and Lindsay Kerr. And late for the post braid, exiting the paddock and on the track momentarily, will be 7 O'Hare Hanover, owned by Walter Whalen, with Mike Whalen to do the driving. And that is your field of 8, good-looking field of 8 condition pacers in this contest. Again, it will wrap up the early pick 3, pick 4, pick 5. Super high 5 wagering available here. Favorite J.J. Xavier now taking a late hit on the win odds down to 8-5. Favorite in both the early pick 4 and pick 5 as well. Some nice returns. Good luck to everybody still alive going into this final leg. I think he's a major factor, but some other ones that are coming in very good form, and some have a post edge, including State of Play. I think switch back inside will bode well for this guy's chances. I look for Captain of Rock and Roll at 5-1 odds to be a player from post 1 here, and expect him to be in the early mix. Sir A's proven himself at the level. Hasn't been able to find the winner's circle yet this season, but I think he's really the stereotypical example of the horse that's better than that record would indicate. This is much better than an 0 for 11 horse. He's had a series of good efforts. He's been the runner-up in each of the last 3, right there knocking at the door. Certainly can get there, I think, at this level with the right trip. Prestige Sealster with the trailing post, getting plenty of support at 2-1. One of a pair in the field sent out by trainer Lindsay Kerr. And this 9-year-old veteran comes in on the strength of a pair of straight wins. He's a 36-time career winner. Lots of back class to call upon in here. Really intriguing 8-horse field coming up here in the 5th. Still a couple of minutes of wagering time remain. Time to make your super high 5 selections here in race 5. Coming up to your 1-minute warning. Now less than 1 minute post time for race 5. J.J. Xavier from post 4 continues to be the top choice in the betting. Even money as the starting gate gets underway for race number 5. It's post time. A field of 8 moving in and lining up for race 5. They are Captain of Rock and Roll, State of Play, Sir A, JJ Xavier. Then Cranky's Boy with Belichick, O'Hare Hanover outside post 7, and from the back tier, Prestige Sealster. The race 5 field at the top of the stretch. Starting gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off. JJ Xavier pushes the gate away and is going to go straight to the lead. Pocketing up early, State of Play in front of Captain of Rock and Roll as they reach the first turn. Past the 8th pole they go, and a fired up JJ Xavier's on top early by 2. Over State of Play, Captain of Rock and Roll, another 2 back in 3rd. 4th away from that second tier start, Prestige Sealster. A mid-pack 5th to find Sir A. Then it's Cranky's Boy, 3rd from last. The back markers are Belichick and O'Hare Hanover. They pass the opening quarter in a quick 28 and 1. JJ Xavier up top shows the way, tightening in now in the pocket. That State of Plays right up on the helmet now, 2nd. And getting a bit closer in 3rd position is Captain of Rock and Roll as they wheel off the turn in single file alignment. Back there, 4th to find Prestige Sealster. He'll stay put, and that's going to bring Sir A first over from 5th. Belichick getting underway. We'll latch on to that cover. Then it's back at the inside to Cranky's Boy, now 2nd from last, and O'Hare Hanover comes to the outside from an 8th position. 5 in, 3 moving up on the outside. Half and 58 seconds. They move to the backstretch second time, and under tight lines, it's JJ Xavier still with the lead. Sir A now up to the wheel. Tripping out in 3rd's been State of Play. Belichick towed up into a good spot. 2nd over and just 2 lengths off the lead. Then Captain of Rock and Roll 5th and bottled up at the inside. 3/4 1, 27 and 1, 29 and 1 in the backstretch, and clinging to the lead JJ Xavier. It's a half a length with an 8th to go. Sir A though continues to dig and drive on the outside. Sir A coming up after JJ Xavier. He's digging deep, trying to knife through. State of Play chasing JJ Xavier. JJ Xavier holds on. State of Play was 2nd, Sir A 3rd, tight for 4th in 157 and 2. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry sign's been lit. Racing officials going to review action coming to the finish. Having a look at racing action involving the 3, Sir A and 7, O'Hare Hanover, 3 and 7. Having another look at the closing portions of the stretch drive. Hold all tickets. The 5th race winner is back, number 4, JJ Xavier. 6-year-old gelded son of Tobago Kays, from the Ameripan Gigolo mare JJ Mistress. Owned and trained by Francis Guillemette of Guelph. Sam Filion in the driver's seat for the win, 4th of the season. And that is the 23rd career victory for JJ Xavier. Victorious in 157 and 2/5. 3-5, heavily favored, gets it done in the Super High 5. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be a placing here in race number 5. Third place finisher Sir A finished third, will be placed fourth for causing stretch interference against number 7 O'Hare Hanover. Again, number 3 Sir A finished third, disqualified, placed fourth behind the 7 O'Hare Hanover for stretch interference. So the revised top 4 finish order now 4, 2, 7, 3. Your top 5 for the Super High 5, 4, 2, 7, 3, 1. Results are now official. Prices posted: JJ Xavier returning $3.50. The 4-2 Exacta paid $8.60. Dollar Trifecta 427 paid $64.95. That's for the $1 combination. Super High 5, $1 ticket, $732.50, 20-cent combination, $146.50. In the daily double, 3-4 the combination, $14.60. Pick 3, 20-cent combination, $12.90. $12.90, 20-cent pick 3 combination. Pick 4 for $1, $295.15. 20-cent combination at $59. And then the pick 5, 20-cent combination, 5 of 5, just over $202. And again, that's your 20-cent winning pick 5 combination. Coming up next, race number 6 this evening, 6th race. We'll start the late pick 5. It's a $5,000 guaranteed pool. Field of 6 to start things up. No changes over in race 6. Looking ahead at the remaining legs of the late pick 5 wager, only changes. We've got a pair of scratches in the late pick 5 sequence. 7th race, take out the 6 Bryant Sealster. Race 7. 6 Bryant Sealster scratched. And over in the 10th and final, also scratched, is number 6 Acapulco Sunburn. Race 10, 6 Acapulco Sunburn scratched. Those are the changes affecting the late pick 5. Again, it starts next here in race number 6 with just 5 minutes on the clock. Stepping onto the track, horses and drivers for race 6, start of tonight's late pick 5. One Lakers Bank owned by Valspar Stables, Austin Sorey drives. Holly's Treasure is the 2, Tyler Borth in the bike for Colonel Schneider Jr. Three is Brookdale Mickey, owned by AQD CSL, driver Travis Henry. Up Joey's Credit, 4 Jason Ryan at the lines for Jacob Roberts, James Woods, and Taylor Fritz. Last 2 parading. They're getting a look there at the 6, Full Disclosure. Gino Toscani owning, Sam Filion drives. And Counter Offers, the last one. We'll get a look at that one next. Counter Offer, Mike Whalen doing the driving for Walter Whalen. That's your field of 6 for race number 6 to kick off the late pick 5 wager. Again, it's a $5,000 guaranteed pool, already well up and over the $6,000 mark. And still time to get your wagers in here. Solid looking group to start things up. Heavily favored at this point is Holly's Treasure. Look at that one. Tyler Borth gets the call this time around. And coming off a win last time out. That was the 28th lifetime for the gelded son of State Treasurer. Hard-hitting type. Got a little bit of class relief last time out. Just what the doctor ordered. Aggressively handled from an outside post and was able to convert that into a winning effort. Draws much further inside on the gate this time around, with one of Canada's leading reinsmen, Tyler Borth, in town tonight to do the driving. Should be a formidable combination in this spot. Lakers Bank from a rail starting spot here. Second start after qualifying March 22nd. Now getting back on a regular rotation. Probably needed that one from a fitness standpoint. A speedy son of All Bets Off, who took a race mark of 51-4, one of his 6 wins last season. That coming over the new 5/8 mile oval at Grand River Raceway. So with a start under his belt, should be ready to go here. Plenty of inside speed here, and it will be interesting to see how the race unfolds. They're getting the bulk of the betting attention here. Up Joey's Credit, who was a sharp off the pace winner last time out. Kind of does his best racing when it sets up that way, and who knows, maybe an opportunity for something similar here tonight. He's a 5-1 proposition right now with Jason Ryan driving. So we're getting down to just 2 minutes of wagering time remaining. Not much time left if we're playing the late pick 5. Expecting this pick 5 pool to be well up and over the $10,000 mark as we near post time. Last chance to wager. Starter has called in the field. It's post time. Field of 6 pacers moving in, lining up for race number 6 to start tonight's late pick 5 wager. It's Lakers Bank with Holly's Treasure, Brookdale Mickey, Up Joey's Credit, Counter Offer, and Full Disclosure. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. They are often pacing the inside two, are leaving side by side going to the turn. Full Disclosure was on the move early, but will take back into that 3 position there as they go around that first turn and past the 8th pole. It's Holly's Treasure hustled up on the outside and will clear. And he'll grab 2 lengths turning into the backstretch with Lakers Bank releasing that one to the lead. Full Disclosure got seated well in the 3rd position and the 4th one as they arrive at the opening quarter. That's Brookdale Mickey. Then it's a length and a half to find Up Joey's Credit, and Counter Offer is trailing and about a half a dozen off of the lead. Opening quarter in a snappy 28 seconds flat. And up top, showing the way, Holly's Treasure at 3/8 completion, leading it just over a length from the pocket-sitting Lakers Bank, who studies the speed from in second spot, not far off in third. Full Disclosure. An anxious-looking 4th there is Brookdale Mickey with a half mile to go, and he gets his cue to have a peek to the outside as they race that lower turn. Trying to flush him is Up Joey's Credit, and still trailing as they race that lower turn. Counter Offer, and are going to remain in single file alignment here. Holly's Treasure got the half in 57 and 4, and he's freewheeling up front as they go to 3/4, but Pocket pulling good and early. Lakers Bank, and Lakers Bank's going on the offensive as they hit 3/4. Tightening up in 3rd, Full Disclosure. Brought wide 4th, Brookdale Mickey with 2.5 to make up. 3/4, 126 and 2. That was Holly's Treasure kicking out at 28 and 3, 3rd quarter, and he's got something left in the tank. Holly's Treasure opening up as they turn home. Kicks away now by 2.5, 3. Holly's Treasure on top in mid-stretch, and he's home free. Holly's Treasure, big effort to win it here. Lakers Bank second, 3 across, heads apart for third. 155 and 3. Sparkling effort from Holly's Treasure. Here's a look at the 6th race winner returning. It is number 2, Holly's Treasure, 7-year-old gelded son of state treasurer. From the Kamluk mare LH Holly's Cam, owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur. Cassidy Schneider, the winning conditioner, and Tyler Borth in the driver's seat for the victory. 2nd straight win here in London. Hard-hitting pacer with his 29th career win. And now just shy of $200,000 in career earnings. That's a big effort on a cold, windy night here in London. 155-3 for number 2, Holly's Treasure. At even money, returns $4.10. 2-1 exacta, $7.40. 2-1-3 trifecta for $1, $10.50. Soup perfecta, dollar combination, $40.55. Up next, race 7, which will start the late pick 4, another $5,000 guaranteed pool, scratch down to a field of 6. Take out number 6, Bryant Sealster. Exacta try, superfecta wagering, also available, just 6 minutes to post time. Getting a look at some of those late pick 4 ticket ideas. Brought to you by Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling out of St. Thomas. And just had a look at Sugar Doyle's late pick 4 ticket idea. There's colleague Melissa Keith with her suggested late pick 4 play as well. It's another good sequence here. We're scratched down to a field of 6 here in the opening leg. A lot of quality, though, along the way. Good looking trotting 6-pack in the 8th that I think you could go in many different directions on. More trotters in the 9th, certainly 3 or 4 win candidates when you look at the program there. And then maybe the best for last tonight, this week's edition of the Preferred Pace. Key scratch there, Acapulco Sunburn, who was the morning line favorite, is scratched from post 6, but nonetheless, this is an outstanding field of 7 going to square off in that 10th and final. Speed, talent, a lot of toughness in that group, and a lot of them coming in really good form. Some salty veterans in that 10th and final. It's going to be a great way to cap things off. So you've got a few minutes left to formulate your late pick 4 ticket ideas here. $5,000 guaranteed pool in the sequence. Post parade coming up shortly. Here are the horses and drivers for tonight's 7th. Lime and Coconut, number 1. Randy Parrish owns. Nick Stewart with the drive. Pebble Beach Pro, number 2. Kim and Brad McNiven and Tom Broadhurst all share ownership. Lauren House drives. Wall Street Bell, 3. Owned by Jim Quinn. Austin Sorey in the bike. 4's Are You Kidding Me, Cabby? Frank Cervalotti, Colonel Snyder Jr., co-owned. Tyler Borth with the drive. 5, Vis-a-Vis Blue Chip, Paul and Nicole Davies co-owned. Paul does the driving. 6 was scratched. The last one is 7, Leave It to Luther, owned by Courtney Pollard and driven by Jason Ryan. 6 pacers in the start of the late pick 4. Exacta Trifecta. Superfecta wagering offered up as well, just a couple of minutes away from post time. And we're going to be nicely up over the $5,000 guarantee amount for the late pick 4 here. Still a couple of minutes left to move in and wager here on race number 7. And if you're playing the late pick 4, 4 to 5 on number 5, Vis-a-Vis Blue Chip. A little bit surprised to see this one so heavily backed. It certainly has the qualifications to win at the level. Second start back off the bench. I definitely like that angle after a winning qualifier. Good tune-up last time out. Should be ready to go here. And certainly a top win contender, but maybe slightly overbet at 4 to 5. Does make a good pre-race appearance, though, here just moments before post time. A few doors down, Pebble Beach Pro, your post 2 starter here. Son of Better Than Cheddar. Long overdue for a win after that really good 4-year-old campaign. A little bit of a struggle to get the first win of the season. A few on the board finishes, but hasn't been able to put it all together as of yet. Down at a class level, though, where I think he can be heard from in here, certainly. Short field and good post position, so should have every opportunity, I think, here for driver Lauren House. Are You Kidding Me, Cabby? From post 4 might be worth a look here as well. Tyler Borth teaming up with Cassidy Schneider, as that combination will look to come right back, clicking in the 6th with Holly's Treasure, and a long shot opportunity here at odds of 8 to 1 with Are You Kidding Me, Cabby. Getting down to your final chance for wagering here, coming up to your 1-minute warning for race 7. It's post time. Starter calls in the field. The starting gate rolling for race number 7. Scratch down to a field of 6. Lyman to Coconut with Pebble Beach Pro, Wall Street Bell. Are You Kidding Me, Cabby? Vis-a-Vis Blue Chip, and Leave It to Luther. The field for tonight's 7th race, opening leg of the late pick 4, top of the stretch. They're approaching the start. And they're off. Wall Street Bell chased on to get out of there. Are You Kidding Me, Cabby shows speed and away out wide. Leave It to Luther as they stack up 3 wide, briefly going into the first turn. Wall Street Bell wins the early sprint. Are You Kidding Me, Cabby's going to pocket up just in front of Lyman to Coconut. Now emerging in 4th, Leave It to Luther. Second from last, Pebble Beach Pro. And wrestled back into 6th position. The early trailer's going to be Vis-a-Vis Blue Chip. Wall Street Bell takes them by that opening quarter, 28-1 over Are You Kidding Me, Cabby, who tracks second. And in line third, Lima to Coconut, followed closely by Leave It to Luther. Then Pebble Beach Pro with 1 beaten, and that is your trailer, Vis-a-Vis Blue Chip, who studies the speed from back there in 6th and is about 6 off of the lead. They straighten up toward the half-mile pole, and up top, showing the way, that's Wall Street Bell in line to Austin Sorry. Getting things his way up front. Will face first pressure now from Lima to Coconut. He's going to take his shot first over. Are You Kidding Me, Cabby follows along the inside. Moving up on cover now. Leave It to Luther. 2.5 from the lead. After a 58-4 half mile. Third over into the flow. Not far off, though, is Pebble Beach Pro. Saving ground on the inside. That's a vis-a-vis Blue Chip. They're stacked up and pairing up now as they near three-quarters. Wall Street Bell under heavy pressure from Lime into Coconut. Rebuffing that challenge, though, to this point. Three-quarters in 1:27 and 3. 28 and 4. Battle tested through the third. Wall Street Bell. Lime into Coconut, though. Finds another gear, and he's back up for more. Trying to wedge on through is Are You Kidding Me, Cabby? From way back, here comes a Pebble Beach Pro. Pebble Beach Pro closing in. Are You Kidding Me, Cabby? But still there, Wall Street Bell. Wall Street Bell's found more. Wall Street Bell. Big effort to hold on and win it over Lime into Coconut. Are You Kidding Me, Cabby? Third. Fourth went to Pebble Beach Pro, 157 and 4. The longest shot of the board, Wall Street Bell, clicking here in race number 7. It's a 3-1-4-2 top 4 finish order. Introducing the 7th race winner, number 3, Wall Street Bell, 5-year-old bay-gelded son of Shadow Play, from the Noble Ability mare Bell Bottom Pans, owned by Jim Quinn of Watervale, Prince Edward Island. Mitch Tierney, the winning conditioner, and Austin Sorry is in the driver's seat for the victory, and the gelding clicking for his first win this season. 7th lifetime victory, and it's a hard-fought one tonight, 157 and 4, all the way on the front end for number 3, Wall Street Bell, in the 7th. Results official prices are up. Wall Street Bell returning $52 for the win. 3-1 exacta worth $367. Dollar try pays $809.70, 20-cent combination, just shy of $162. Superfecta for a buck, $1,199.25, a 20-cent combination, just shy of $240. Next up is race 8. We're back on the trot, field of 6, with no changes, just 6 minutes to post time. The Trotters now on track for tonight's 8th race. Number 1 in the field, Lily's Lass, owned by Pat Hunt. And Goldfinger Stables, Jeff Hunt does the driving. 2's Final Dream, Garrett Rooney in the bike for Chris Bell. 3 Leading Resolve, Angie and Alfie Carroll, the owners. Alfie does the driving. Scott Ray partners with the 4 Stonebridge Zeus for Brian Lawrence and Smark Incorporated. Number 5, Cellular, Pam Forgy, Dave Wilkinson, the owners. Drivers, Daryl Thiessen. And rounding out the field, Great Magic with Mike Whalen driving for Walter Whalen. 6 Trotters in the 8th race, start of the late pick 3. They'll line up the gate in just over 2 minutes. This is a good betting board here in race number 8 as we move to the midway point of the lead pick 5 sequence. Kicking it off back in race number 6, we had Holly's Treasure, even money proposition, then the longest shot of the board in the 7th. Got a good betting board here in race number 8. Public having a tough time deciding between the inside 4 starters here, all pretty close in the wagering. There's a look at one of the horses getting plenty of support. A little bit headstrong here prior to post time. That's Final Dream. This guy looks anxious to go. Going to be debuting for new trainer Chris Bell. Claimed this one last time out. He owns and trains Garrett Rooney, knows the horse well, will be back on board the 10-year-old gelding. A class individual. He's had an excellent career, 25 career wins for this guy, more than $250,000 earned. 7 win campaign last season, just 1 for 10 this year, but look at the on-the-board record, always close. Has hit the board in 8 of the 10 starts, and I would say this one will be a top 3 consideration for sure. Definitely a win candidate with the right kind of a trip. I like Lily's Lass a lot in this spot, your post 1 starter. Got caught up in a bit of a tough trip scenario last time at Flamborough. Returns to London where she recorded her last win back in late February. Knows this track well, gets around it well, and has the talent to win and gets the benefit of a rail starting spot. Leading Resolve for Team Carroll. I think a big shot here too. Things went off the rails a little bit in March with back-to-back breaks. Went back to the drawing board, requalified with the trotting hobbles added, won the qualifier, and then narrowly missed in the subsequent start. So that equipment change seems to have garnered the results, the connections we're looking for with Leading Resolve. 5-2 proposition on that one. Again, a great betting board. The only one really not getting much play on the tote board is Great Magic, but in a short field like this, where it's so competitive, sometimes the race can set up for a long shot like this to get a big piece of it. Good luck with how you play the 8th race. It is the start of the late pick 3. We're inside 30 seconds. It's your final call to wager. The starters called in the field. Post time for race 8. A field of 6 on the trot taking up their positions for race 8. It's Lily's Lass with Final Dream, then Leading Resolve, Stonebridge Zeus, Cellular, and Great Magic. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride coming to the start went Final Dream. Final Dream jumping it off. The outside two are leaving. Cellular joined by Great Magic as they race into the first turn. Great Magic outside pressing, but Cellular along the inside taking them on through the first turn. Lily's Lass not far off them in third position, and emerging in fourth was Leading Resolve. Then it's Stonebridge Zeus resetting quickly but trailing Final Dream. Trotters en route to the opening quarter, led by Cellular. He put Great Magic back into the pocket. Lily's Lass. Watch that early speed unfold from a third position, and biding time back and forth. Leading Resolve, 29-1 the quarter time. It's 2 more to find Stonebridge Zeus, and at the back still trailing. Bit of a handful at the back. That's Final Dream. Trotters wheel off the turn and will race up in front of us for the first time. It's Cellular in charge and getting it his own way up front. Great Magic, the long shot, sitting second. Lily's Lass has a look to the outside and will start up now from third. Tracking that cover is going to be Leading Resolve as they bend around that lower turn. Half in a minute and 2/5. Cellular still on top of the field. Lily's Lass now comes to call in second, has made it to the wheel. Great Magic third, Leading Resolve, hustled up on the outside fourth, trying to catch the cover of Lily's Lass. Lily's Lass coming right after Cellular as they trot up to 3/4. Cellular is being asked for more and trying to counter on the inside. Leading Resolve getting up into it. Contention now is third, length and a half off the lead. Great Magic fourth, Stonebridge Zeus and Final Dream, 3/4, 129-4. They come to the top of the stretch. Lily's Lass on the outside, half a length in front of a determined Cellular. Cellular fighting back on. Leading Resolve joins the mix. Great Magic trying to push through along the inside. They drive to the wire. Leading Resolve way out wide coming on. Leading Resolve measured it perfectly for Alfie Carroll. Cellular a determined second. Great Magic third, 2 minutes and 3/5. Top 4 finishers posted. It's a 3-5-6-4. Top 4 finish order. That result is unofficial. And here's the 8th race winner returning. It's number 3, Leading Resolve. 5-year-old gelded son of Resolve from the Cadabra mare Hudson's Yaya. Angie Carroll of Iona and Alfie Carroll of Iona Station share in the ownership. Angie trains and Alfie drives. Leading Resolve, his second win of the season and the 11th lifetime. 2 minutes and 3/5 and off the pace win tonight for number 3, Leading Resolve. 2-1 winner returns $6.10. The 3-5 exacta worth $20.40. Trifecta for $1, $71.15. And the dollar superfecta, $155.15, 20 center at $31. Up next is the 9th race, start of tonight's late double. Field of 7 on the trot coming up next. No program changes, just 6 minutes to post time. And ladies and gentlemen, getting word there is a claim here in this ninth race. There is a single claim on number 1 Esquire. So again, in this ninth race upcoming, there is a single claim entered on number 1 Esquire in this ninth race start of the late double wager. Trotters, conditioned trotters, non-winners of 3,000, last three. Another fairly formful group coming in here. Forbidden Treasure, your post-6 starter. Only one coming off a win last time out. That was at Flamborough Downs. And just the second start here in Ontario. Had been racing prior to that at Dover Downs and Harrington in Delaware. The son of Cantab Hall, new recruit to the Fam Forgy stable, and was an impressive winner. Second start out at Flamborough Downs. Post-6 here, and 9-2 proposition here as we are getting closer to meeting the field for the ninth race. It's the start of tonight's late double. Here's the field for race number 9. 1 is Esquire, with a claim entered, owned by Mitch Tierney and Lynn Cameron. Brett McDonald does the driving. Playful Elegance is the 2. Tyler Borth drives for Dennis Duford. Number 3 is Global News. Garrett Rooney in the bike for Angie Carroll. Should have known better, the 4. Anthony Hamlin on board for Michael Hamlin. Heavy Duty, number 5, Sam Fillion in the bike for Nat Elliott. Six is Forbidden Treasure. Daryl Thiessen on board for William Wood, William Dittmer Jr., and Stephen Aquinta. And number 7, Texaco Man, owned by Francis Gilmet and Eric Beausejour. It's Austin Sorey doing the driving. That's your field of 7 on the trot for the 9th race. First half of the late double. Couple of minutes away from post time. Here's your 2-minute warning for race number 9. Moving inside 2 minutes to post time. There's a look at Global News on screen. Global News, one of the major contenders in this field. Going to get to drop in class. He's been facing a little bit better, she has, in recent starts. Has raced as high as the preferred level a couple of times here. Found it going a little bit tough there. Slight drop last time out. Pretty competitive, and it meets slightly easier, on paper anyway, in this upcoming contest. The claimed horse Esquire, 12-year-old gelding, still always a factor, I think, down and around this class level. Closing in on 50 career wins, 48 and counting. Also closing in on $500,000 in career earnings. Esquire knows his way to the winner's circle, gets post 1 to work with here. Tyler Borth picks up the drive on Playful Elegance and guided that one to a second place finish versus similar company last time out as well. Toward the outside, you've got Texaco Man, high percentage on the board type here. Austin Sorey, Francis Gilmet, been a red-hot combination. And Forbidden Treasure, we spoke about that one, who comes off that big win at Flamborough last time in just the second start locally for New Connections. And even Heavy Duty, former Trotter of the Year here at the Raceway. Post 5, and his last couple haven't been that bad. Good-looking group here for the 7th. Starter calls them in. It's post time, a field of 7, I should say, for the 9th. Start of the late double. Taking up their positions, it's Esquire with Playful Elegance, then Global News, Should Have Known Better, Heavy Duty, Forbidden Treasure, and Texaco Man. They're at the top of the stretch. Ninth race field approaching the start. And they're off, pushing out from the inside. Esquire, Heavy Duty, with his customary early speed, is moving up, crossing over, but then jumps it off. Rare break in stride for Heavy Duty when clearing to the lead, so Esquire inherits the lead. Playful Elegance now shows up in second and dropping in early third. That's a should have known better as they straighten up to the quarter. Getting away a mid-pack fourth was Global News. Then trotting in fifth position, Forbidden Treasure, followed by Texaco Man, just resetting now. That's the trailer, Heavy Duty. The opening quarter, 29 and 2. Esquire with the claim entered shows the way and is clear by 2. Playful Elegance trying to get closer in that second spot. It's 2 more to should have known better third. Global News stays in fourth. First to move out of the backfield, there goes Forbidden Treasure. And trying to catch that cover is going to be Texaco Man. 1 half gone and 1 to go. Esquire, the veteran, gets a couple of tip-tap reminders to go on here after a half and a minute flat. Edging from the pocket, Playful Elegance. Playful Elegance anxious to roll here with 3/8 to go. And coming after Esquire as they pick up the tempo. Forbidden Treasures come on to take over third. 3 wide out of the backfield. There goes Texaco Man. Global News not far off. Top pair are looking each other eye to eye as they pass by 3/4 outside and wrestling the lead. Playful Elegance. Esquire trying to fight on. 3/4 and 1:29 and 1. Taking over a clear third. Forbidden Treasure. Texaco Man is stalled. Now on between trotters. Global News. They turn for home, clearing to the front. Playful Elegance. Playful Elegance now with the upper hand and starts to edge away. It's Playful Elegance by 2. Esquire rallying, but too late. It's Playful Elegance and Borth to win it. Second was Esquire. Global News third. Forbidden Treasure fourth. 2 minutes, 2/5. The top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's 2-1-3-6. 2-1-3-6, the top 4. Here's a look at the winner from race 9, making her way back. It's Playful Elegance. She's an 8-year-old Trotting Bay daughter of Elegant Man from the classic photo mare Playoff Volo. Dennis Duford of Dresden owns. Ashley Duford, the winning trainer. That's a driving triple on the Tuesday card for Tyler Borth. The mare notching her second win this season, her 20th career tally. 2 minutes and 2/5. Sent off as the 3-2 bettor's choice. Playful Elegance delivers in the 9th. There's a look at the claiming information from that 9th race. Esquire, number 1, was taken by new owners Don Smith, Donna Parker, and John James. Mark Winnicott becomes the new trainer. Results are official. Price is posted. The winner pays $5 even. The 2-1 exacta, $19. 2-1-3 trifecta, $26.70. 2-1-3-6. The $1 superfecta, $153.55. The 10th and final race upcoming. It's the Preferred Pace Super High Five Opportunity Scratch number 6 Acapulco Sunburn. Less than 8 minutes to post. Just had a look a moment ago at the Will Pays coming back here in race number 10. A lot of nice pays in both the late pick 4, late pick 5. And good luck to everybody still going in those multi-leg wagers. Number 3, Rye, opens up as the 7-5 favorite, and certainly one of the favorites in those multi-leg wagers as well. Nice way to cap off the Tuesday program. This week's preferred pace for a purse of $12,000. Reminding you that 6 Acapulco Sunburn has been scratched. So it's a field of 7 here in the finale. Super high 5 wagering offered up. Quickly want to remind you we are back in action tomorrow night. Another 5:50 start time. 11 races tomorrow evening. And your free pass performance programs are available at theracewaywfd.com. Here's the field for tonight's 10th race. Number 1, Dow's Up. Sally Charlton and Sergio Vespa, the owners. Daryl Thiessen will do the driving. The 2, P.L. Oliver, Alan Janik, and Sally Charlton own. Tyler Borth drives. Travis Henry driving number 3, Rye, for Yannick Marquis. Four's Ideal Perception. Anthony Hahn driving for Lisa Lafort. Drinkin' Buddy number 5, Austin Sorry at the lines for Heather and Rick Pickett. 6 was scratched. The 7, It Takes Two, Kim McNiven and Brad Douglas share ownership. Lauren House with the drive. And number 8, He's a Handyman. Mark Horner owns, and Mike Horner's in the bike. Field of 7 here in the 10th and final Super High 5 event. Exacta Trifecta wagering offered up as well. And it wraps up those multi-leg wagers here. Tuesday nightcap, it's a good one as mentioned. The preferred pace. Some of the best half-mile horses in the province competing here tonight. They don't come a whole lot better than this guy, Ideal Perception. Now 8-year-old, 35 career victories for this guy, and won't be too long before he hits the $500,000 mark in career earnings. Real half-mile specialist, I would say, over the course of his career. He has certainly been able to win on the big track, but he really is at home here on the half-mile ovals, no question about that. 2-1, getting a good look here. Just inside of him, Rye has competed twice in a row here at the level, and post position kind of tripped him up last time. He got away last and did what he could do from that spot, finished 5th and within 3 lengths of the winner. The start prior, when sitting up closer, was able to win at the preferred level. Pair of Lindsay Kerr pupils inside, posts 1 and 2, and I think both will be factors in here. Dow's Up and P.L. Oliver in excellent form coming in here, and that's the case for most of the field. In fact, really interesting here. You've got our overall horse of the year, It Takes Two, in the field, coming off that incredible campaign last year, and he's been pretty good again this season, and maybe just not quite at the top of his game there last time out, but an off the board effort and an outside post, and the betting public right off of him tonight at 20-1, and That's the kind of price he could make people pay here. He's 20-1. He certainly has the resume to win at the level, and gets to move inside one spot on the gate now with the scratch of the 6. Great field. Great way to wrap up the Tuesday night program. Good luck if you're playing. You've got less than 2 minutes to make your wagering selections. Less than a minute. 1 minute to post time. Starter calls in the Pacers for race number 10. It's the preferred pace. Tuesday night finale, post time. Field of 7 Pacers taking up their positions for tonight's 10th and final. They are Dows up with P.L. Oliver, then Rye, Ideal Perception, Drinkin' Buddy, It Takes Two, and from the second tier, He's a Handyman. 10th race field at the top of the stretch. The gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off. Pushing out from the inside posts are P.L. Oliver, and Dows up. Ideal Perception joins the fray as they stack up 3 wide through that quick opening 8th and crossing over. That's P.L. Oliver. Ideal Perception drives on toward the lead, will take over as they enter the backstretch. Now backed off to 3rd under tight lines. That's Dows up, and we've got some early give and go. P.L. Oliver out from 2nd is on the retake. Ideal Perception will release him to the lead. 28 flat the quarter time. Dows up watched that unfold from 3rd. Rye is situated a mid-pack 4th, followed by He's a Handyman. Then we go further back to find a Drinkin' Buddy, and at the back of the field, It Takes Two. They wheel off the turn now and move up in front of us for time 1. And they're chasing the tempo setter P.L. Oliver. Ideal Perception tracks from the pocket. Rye going to start the first overflow, and that's going to tow Drinkin' Buddy up into a good spot. On the back of that one, It Takes Two. Shuffled along the inside are both Dows up, and He's a Handyman. They're 4 in, 3 out with 3/8 to go. Half and 58 seconds. P.L. Oliver is watching that lead evaporate. Rye coming at him. Oh, and they got in tight quarters there up front. And Drinkin' Buddy now going to try and seize this opportunity. He's rolling 3 wide, and look who's knifing up in between late. That's It Takes Two. Rye has cleared to the lead. It Takes Two now with clear sailing and is coming on to challenge in 2nd. Back to 3rd along the inside. P.L. Oliver coming on late. Ideal Perception. 8th left to go. Rye with the lead. It Takes Two giving chase. Rye, It Takes Two. It Takes Two. And Rye digging deep. Rye on the inside holds sway. Rye wins it. It Takes Two 2nd. 3rd, P.L. Oliver. Ideal Perception 4th. Close for 5th in 1:56 flat. The inquiry sign goes up here in race number 10. Racing officials are going to review action going to 3/4. Again, there was some confusion up near the front end going to 3/4. Racing officials going to review that portion of the race, so we urge you to hold all tickets until the results are official. Second inquiry here, judges also looking at racing action at the top of the stretch, focusing on third place finisher P.L. Oliver for a possible pylon violation. The winner of the 10th, the unofficial winner, was back, number 3, Rye, 5-year-old gelded son of Art Speak, from the Some Beach Somewhere Dam, Hobie Sound, owned by Yannick Marquis of Mascouche, Quebec. Gerard Demers winning trainer, and Travis Henry in the driver's seat for the win. That's a double for that trainer-driver combination this evening. And Rye, victorious for the second time this year, 9th lifetime, 156 flat in the finale. Again, a pair of inquiries. Racing officials reviewing action going to 3/4. Having a look at a few horses involved in that confusion going to the 3/4, and also having a look at racing action involving 2 P.L. Oliver turning for home, possible pylon violation. So urging you to hold all tickets until the results are official. Your top 5 finish order is posted unofficially. 3-7-2-4-8. 3-7-2-4-8. Again, that result unofficial. But the inquiry sign remains up here in race 10. Ladies and gentlemen, in regards to the inquiries, officials determined that number 2 PL Oliver at the top of the stretch was inside one pylon, hit another one, no violations. However, was involved in that inquiry going to 3/4, and officials determined that number 2 PL Oliver drifted out into the path of number 3 Rye, causing those two horses to hook wheels and causing interference to several horses in the field. So because of that, deemed to have caused interference in the backstretch, number 2 PL Oliver finished third, has been disqualified, placed 7th for, again, causing interference to multiple competitors going to 3/4. So the revised top 5 finish order is now 3, 7, 4, 8, and 5. 3, 7, 4, 8, 5 revised top 5 finish order after the placing in race 10. Race number 10 is now official. Prices posted. The winner, Rye, pays $5.50. 3-7 exacta, $146.80. The dollar trifecta, $250.25. Super High Five, 20-cent combination, $2,383 and change. Just over $2,383 for the 20-cent combination. Late double 2 and 3 combination worth $15. 20 cents, $15.20 for the $2 combination. Pick 3. Late pick 3, 3 of 3, 20-cent ticket, $7. Dollar pick 4, $953.95. 20-cent combination, just over $190. And the pick 5 wrapping up as well, 20-cent combination, and the late pick 5 worth $422.90. $422.90, 20-cent. Winning pick 5 combination. That's going to do it for live racing this evening. Those on track, we invite you to stick around. More simulcast action continues here this evening. And we are back with live racing tomorrow night. It's a 5:50 start time. 11 races. Going to be a busy Wednesday night. And again, you can get your free race programs at our website, theRacewayWFD.com. We hope to see you then. Until then, so long from the Raceway at Western Fair District.